linebacker, a sophomore, number 77, Parker Bell. At inside linebacker, a sophomore, number 50, Calvin Andrews.
Welcome into TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH. My name is Luke Little, and I get the privilege of being the voice of the West Hancock Titans this football season. We're just getting started here in Heyworth, Illinois to watch the Heyworth Hornets versus the West Hancock Titans. Pretty exciting day here today. The sun's just getting down, so no more sun in the eyes. If you're wondering where Heyworth, Illinois is, if you already don't know, it's just south of Bloomington, Illinois. Just got the starting lineups for the Heyworth Hornets. A little excitement around the West Hancock Titans this year, it seems like, with head coach Coy Dorothy being the brand new face of the team. A lot of players are excited, a lot of fans are excited to see what we can get this year going. Some things to look out for this game so far is Coy Dorothy used to be a quarterback for the West Hancock Titans, went off to play in college. And for most of our West Hancock viewers probably watching back home, you know that we are a run-heavy team, at least historically we are a run-heavy team. But with head coach like Coy Dorothy, he's talking about wanting to be a little more active on the air raid style offense, so that should be something exciting to see today. As we get ready here for the kickoff, West Hancock Titans are set to receive. Start time is 6:58, 2 minutes before scheduled. And I will say that it was about 98 degrees on the way up here, 99, 100, around that time. Getting in the press box about 105 degrees, but now with the sun out of the way, it is nice and cool. We're getting the kickoff here in Heyworth, Illinois, starting off the season. Number 11 for the Heyworth Hornets, kicking it off to the Titans. And here we go. Kickoff for the regular season. It's a little squib kick to the Titans. They just jump on it, take it there. No worries about fumbling it. We're running back. That's number 2. Jacob Martins jumping on the ball there to start off the game. Titans starting quarterback announced was Gavin Grothaus. Backup Evan Carroll. We'll see on this first down play if we see anything with the air raid or if we just stick to that old style West Hancock Titan football. Looks like we're starting off in a shotgun formation. We are. I believe they snapped it before the ref gave him the okay whistle to go ahead and play, but no flags, no nothing. We're good to go here. Snap by the Titans. A little screen pass out to the side. 5 yards, 8 yards, 10 yards, and the pass is going down all the way 30 and gets tackled down on the Hornets side of the field. That's number 4, Evan Carroll with the reception, the backup quarterback, wide receiver. Nice little screen pass by the West Hancock Titans there. Gets all the way down from their 35 to the opposing 30-yard line. But I believe they're taking it back. Holding on the offense. I get excited for nothing. If you guys stick around for the season, you'll know this. I like to get excited for a lot. And a lot can't be that special sometimes, so my apologies. I did not see who the holding penalty was on specifically on the Titans, but they're going to take it back from the spot of the foul. Second down, 5 yards to go on the 40-yard line for the West Hancock Titans. Looking at coach for the play.
Make that first down, 5 yards to go.
Correction, first down, 5 yards to go. The snap, hand off to the running back. And the ball is loose. That is a fumble by number 44, Grayson Conkright. And the Hornets jump on it, and they get possession. And just like that, the tides are turning. Hornets football.
The Hornets will set up 1st and 10.
Hornets are going to set up their first possession of the game on the Titans' 45-yard line or 44-yard line. Great field position for them. Only 20 seconds into the game, 11 minutes, 41 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. And just like that, the Hornets got a chance to get back in the lead. They rush to the line. Quarterback's under center. And they do a QB sneak, gets them almost a first down, around 8 yards. Their quarterback is number 3, Tyler Brown. Correction.
Second down, 3 yards to go for the Hornets.
It was a QB sneak. Second down, 3 yards to go for the Hornets. I was confused earlier, but I was making sure I wasn't wrong. The quarterback is wearing number 77, sophomore Parker Bell is the quarterback. Same exact type of formation, but he gets stopped right at the line. It's going to be third down, no gain on the play. But a penalty flag, kind of late. Discussion with the head ref. That's personal foul against the West Hancock Titans. Again, don't know who exactly it is against, but that'll be an automatic first down for the Hornets. They move all the way up to around the 25-yard line. First down, 10:46 left to play here in the first quarter. Heyworth, Illinois. If you're watching from West Hancock, Hamilton, Nauvoo, or Warsaw, we're about 3 hours east of Hamilton and Warsaw. They rush to the line again. Same exact style of same exact formation they've had each play so far. They change it up this time. Handoff to number 34, Braden Brucker. It seems like Heyworth has a type of style of offense that the Titans had for a very long time, which is the heavy on the run, bunch of fakes, not much passing, but relies heavily on the ground game. Uses the quarterback a lot so far. I will go ahead and say, just in case I ever mispronounce anybody's name, you can shout me out in the comment section, as there's a big run to the outside. Number 8, Hornets tackled from behind. Tackled by Jacob Martins. That's a first down for the Hornets. Number 26, I do believe, was the running back on the play. Braden Laish, excuse me. Jacob Martin seemed to be holding something on his wrist after that play after he made the tackle, but he's out there still. And the Titans stopped them back, I believe, by a couple of yards. The run by Braden Brucker, I should say. So they make some changes for the Hornets. Number 30 comes onto the field. That's Mason Klewitter. And number 19, Lucas Rutledge. The Hornets got great field position on the start of this possession and already now down to within the 10-yard line. The snap, they hand it off to the running back on the outside. Tackled short of the goal line. The running back was number 4, Braden Brucker. Been a big part of their offense so far. It is early in the game, but big part of their offense so far is Braden Brucker, their running back. We got Andrew Cochran in the comments saying, "Go Titans." If you guys want to shout out where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, I'd love to shout you guys out. Hornets snap the ball. Hand off to Braden Brucker, and there's a touchdown for the Heyworth Hornets. And the score is 6-0. Just like that, the Hornets take the lead. The West Hancock Titans got the kickoff, had a really nice screen play, but it came back after a holding penalty against the Titans. Hornets got the ball on their own 44-yard line, marched down the field, got a touchdown, Braden Brucker. And now for the PAT, number 3, Tyler Brown. The snap, the kick, and it is good. And the score is 7-0 Hornets.
The point by Tyler Brown is good.
Titans get the ball back, 7:32 left here in the first quarter. Trying to correct some of the mistakes they've had already early in this game. Andrew Cochran turning in from Hawaii, watching all the way from out there. Good old friend of mine. As I was saying before, we got a glimpse of what the Titans could be on that very first play, the screen play out to Evan Carroll. Taken back, obviously, but that's something that the Titans haven't really seen a lot in the past, especially recently. We've had some great coaches, Coach Unruh, Travis Cook, all these great coaches, and Coach Dorothy, it being his first year for the West Hancock Titans. I think a lot of people are just excited to see what we can do, and that's just a glimpse at it. I think it's pretty exciting. But we're going to have to stop Heyworth, the Heyworth Hornets, on their run game so far, being pretty dominant, not being able to stop them much. Hornets with the kickoff now. Almost an onside kick. Bounces off one of the Titan players, but falls into the hands of number 44, Grayson Conkright, drops on the ball, who did fumble the ball earlier on the first possession for the West Hancock Titans, but secures it that time.
Timeout on the field.
Timeout on the field, which means we're going to take a timeout here. It is hot, so probably going to see a lot of timeouts taken here today in this game, although it is cooling down with the sun going down. 7-0 is your score here at Heyworth, Illinois. This is TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports presented by LJ Insurance. We'll head to a break and we'll be right back with some more West Hancock Titans football.
At Western Illinois University, leathernecks don't just blend in. Our purple stands out. Our students are innovative, creative, and resilient. At WIU, there is limitless potential. with campuses in Macomb, the Quad Cities, and online. Visit wiu.edu/potential to become a Leatherneck and get an education that stands out.
Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. We got another screen pass out to Grayson Cocker. It's a fake, and they're going long. Number 7, it's just over the hands of Nolan Gooding. A great play. Almost the same exact play we had on the very first down of the game. A screen pass out to Evan Carroll on the other side of the field. Over to Grayson Cocker, just out of the outreached hands of number 7, Nolan Gooding. Streaking down the field by himself would have been a touchdown for the Titans, but just over his hands, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. 7:21 left to play here in the first quarter. Something we haven't seen a ton by the Titans is fake plays. Something exciting to watch, that's for sure. 2nd and 10 here. Hand off to Grayson Conkright. Fights for some yards. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but stopped after getting a gain of about 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 to go.
Gain of 2 brings up 3rd down, 8 yards to go for the Titans.
3rd and 8. We'll see what Coach Dorothy comes up here with here for the Titans. A 3-and-out would not be ideal for the Titans in this situation after already giving up a fumble and a score. Fake handoff. No penalty flag for pass interference, as some people are wanting, but good defense by number 34, Braden Brucker, the running back for the Hornets. Just over the outreached hands. Pass a little high by Gavin Grotehouse. As I believe they will be sending out the punt team. The punt almost blocked by the Hornets. Gets a bad bounce. Titans recover it at the 30-yard line. It's going to be Hornets ball, 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line, their own. 6:30 left to play here in the first quarter of this matchup between the West Hancock Titans and Heyworth Hornets. Titans already down 7-0. Don't want to go down 2 scores early in the game, but they had some bright moments in the previous defensive expedition that they had. Heyworth Hornets setting up in a pretty similar offensive structure each time they come up to the ball. Obviously running different plays. Sorry about that disconnection. 2nd down. Stopping behind the line. A loss of 2 yards for Braden Brucker on that play. It's going to be 3rd down for the Heyworth Hornets.
3rd down, 6 yards.
We have been experiencing some connection issues, but I'll retell what just happened. Is there's the punt by the Heyworth Hornets. Really nice, great spin, marching all the way down to the 18-yard line for the Hornets. So recap of what just happened before that punt. It was 4th down. Heyworth had a false start, got moved back, punted the ball, now down to the 18-yard line. It's going to be West Hancock Titan football. 7-0 is the score. 3:57 left to play here in the first quarter. I do apologize for the connection issues that we've been having. We should be good to go now.
There is a flag on the play.
Wade Plowman in the comment section watching from Hamilton. Go Titans. A little bit about myself. I graduated from Warsaw High School as a West Hancock Titan myself, and I have the privilege of being the voice of the West Hancock Titans now this football season and even into the basketball season.
Indication is a 10-yard penalty on the Titans for holding.
It's going to be a holding on the West Hancock Titans during the punt, which moves them back to the 11-yard line. 3:57 left to play here in the first quarter. Titans got the ball way back in their side of the field on the 11-yard line. Gavin Grohouse in shotgun, looking to pass. Goes over the middle, finds number 31, catches the ball, and marches down the field. There's a Marine Bank and Trust first down, the first first down of the season for the West Hancock Titans. That was number 31, Bryce Varner, catching the ball, streaking over the middle of the field. There's a 25-yard gainer for the West Hancock Titans. They hand it off to Grayson Conkrate, who gets a couple of yards, gets around 4 yards on that play. It's going to be second down for the West Hancock Titans. A lot of things we saw in the most recent years of Titan football was the wing tee, the I formation, whatever you want to call it, but none of that really so far in this game. A bunch of shotgun passing as there's another Marine Bank and Trust first down for the Titans. Gavin Grohouse completes the pass to number 11, Gage Scott, out in the corner. Another first down for the West Hancock Titans. Incomplete pass by the West Hancock Titans there. It's going to be second down and 10. 3 minutes left to play here in the first. Having a decent drive as of right now on midfield. About to cross into their own territory for the first time in this matchup today, or the opposing territory. Gavin Grohouse gets to play the snap. And what I believe will be a false start on the West Hancock Titans, which is going to move them back. It is indeed a false start on the Titans. It's going to be second down and about 15 to go. Second down for the West Hancock Titans here after the false start. Early penalties in this game kind of hurting the Titans offensively and defensively. Go to rollout by Gavin Grohouse. He's going to keep it. Does he slide? He doesn't slide. He gets a few extra yards. Good juke move. Jukes out number 34, Braden Bruckert. Good rush right there by Gavin Grohouse. They got about 5 yards left until the first down. Third down, 5 yards to go. Something always scary to watch is the quarterback keeping the ball, whether he's going to slide or not. But Gavin Grohouse keeps it, gets some extra yards, and only 5 to go left for the Titans here. Really smart heads-up play by Gavin Grohouse. Titans get set here. Pass it out to the corner. That's a first down to number 7, Nolan Gooding. Wide open off the play. Nobody pressing him on the line of scrimmage. He just runs out about 4 yards, turns around. Ball's already in his hands. Great pass by Gavin Grohouse to just recognize it was just going to be wide open. Marine Bank and Trust first down for the West Hancock Titans. First down on the Hornets 35. Handed off to Grayson Conkrate. Sheds one tackle, sheds a few more, gets some extra yards, fights, gets, I believe, the first down. Fights for it, gets the first down, and there's a flag. We'll see who this is on. Grayson Conkrate fighting for extra yards, shed about 3 or 4 tackles there. We'll see who this is on. It'll be on the personal foul on the Hornets. Titans get some extra yards, and it's going to be a first down. Marine Banking Trust, first down for the West Hancock Titans. I do want to say thank you to all the viewers watching from home, just supporting the Titans and supporting us. And I believe it's going to be a very fun season to watch, especially with the way the Titans are playing so far in this game. Snap, the handoff to Grayson Conkright. Doesn't get much yardage on the play, if any. It's going to be second down. Shout out to Hunter Froman doing the camera work for the West Hancock Titans football team. Not dressed today, sadly. Hopefully someday we'll get to see him out there. He was shaking his head at me no, like he didn't want me to shout him out, but that'll be 2nd and 10 for the West Hancock Titans here, setting up in shotgun formation again. The snap, the lookout. Good move by Nolan Gooding. Gets a few yards. It's going to be 3rd and about 5 until the end zone. Titans down 7 right now to the Hornets. Something interesting, if you were watching earlier, is the Hornets going for a PAT. If you have kept with the West Hancock Titans football for a long time, you'll know that kicking field goals or PATs are not necessarily in our repertoire, but down 7-0 because of a PAT. I'll be excited to see whether we try to get one for ourselves or just go to the old-fashioned 2-point conversion. The snap, rush out, fumbles the ball, and loses it, and that's going to be a turnover on Gavin Grothaus. Lost the ball, recovered by number 34, Braden Brucker. It's going to be Hornet football on their own 25. Huge mistake by the West Hancock Titans there. Had it in the red zone of the Hornets and just lost the ball. Was running out, trying to find somebody open, but ball slipped out of his hands. So when you start to think about the weather, if that has any effect on the player's grip right now in the game or what exactly happened. Nonetheless, it will be Heyworth Hornets football. 1 minute left to play here in the first quarter. The run by the Hornets gets them a few yards. Run by number 34, Braden Brucker. He's had himself a solid game so far, it seems like. Getting active on offense and defense. Recovered the fumble by Gavin Grothaus there on that last play. Under 1 minute left to play here in the first quarter. Clock is around 40 seconds right now, counting down. Obviously not going to rush. He's still got a whole nother quarter to play before half. Hornets with the ball. 2nd down. 7 to go. The snap, the handoff. Gets a few yards. Running on the edge. Gets tackled finally after passing the 50 into Titan territory. Number 34, Braden Brucker. Tackled by number 11, Gage Scott. Clock running down, about 10 seconds left until the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is the score as of right now. Low scoring game.
And that's the end of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter here in Heyworth, Illinois. Heyworth leads 7-0. Braden Brucker, the star, I would say, so far for the Hornets, doing most of the load, holding most of it as of right now for the Hornets. Has the fumble recovery, has the touchdown, having himself a great game so far. We'll head to a quick timeout. We'll be back for the second quarter of play here in Heyworth, Illinois. This is TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance.
MTC Communications is building a high-speed fiber network in our community, and we're putting priority on the areas with the greatest interest. That means we need your input to let us know you want us to build fiber in your area first. Experience the speed and convenience of fiber internet by visiting our special website and registering. Let us know you want fiber internet today and make your voice heard.
We're an 11-bed.
My experience with McDonough District Hospital was amazing. I have a lot of allergies, complicated by nasal problems. And the procedure I had is Vive Air. Dr. Sparks was incredible.
The Vive Air procedure is a radiofrequency ablation procedure. She no longer has to do any medications to breathe, so she gets a much more restful night's sleep. And a short little office procedure, and have somebody that feels like it's totally changed their life means the world.
It's a permanent improvement on the quality of your life.
After my appointment that day, I just made up my mind that I'm going to have my baby here in Macomb. They were so wonderful.
I thought about the staff of MDH. They're all good. This is just the best place.
Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. A quick word from our sponsors, LJ Insurance. At LJ Insurance, we care about our customers and want you to be prepared for the unknowns in life. With locations in Keokuk and Fort Madison, Iowa, we are prepared to help with any of your insurance questions. For a free quote, visit us online at lj-insurance.com or call 319-524-4223. Or stop in and say hi and meet our amazing employees at 515 Main Street, Keokuk, or 711 Avenue G, Fort Madison. LJ Insurance, locally focused with sound advice. First play of the second quarter, getting ready to go underway. Just past midfield for the Hornets, and there's going to be a false start against the West Hancock Titans. It's going to be a jump on number 54, I do believe, Alex Brown, the senior. It's going to move the Hornets forward. Still first down. Hornets have had mixed results offensively so far in this game. Very first possession, got the ball on the Titans' 45-yard line after a fumble by Grayson Conkright. Ended up scoring another fumble by Gavin Grothouse on the last play. Gets him the ball. And there's a great stop by the Titans. Number 2, Charlie Dayton, I believe, with the tackle. Do apologize if I repeat myself sometimes. Second quarter of play. It'll be second down for the Hornets. On the way up here, as many of you may have experienced today, pretty hot so far. The press box was around 105 degrees, but down on the field in pads could have been even worse. But then the sun went away, and now we're playing some Friday night lights football here in Heyworth, Illinois. The snap, the handoff to Brucker, I do believe, gets a few yardage, makes it past the first down. Braden Brucker with the carry. 12-yard gainer for the Hornets, and that'll be a first down. If you rewatch that play, let me know, but I think that Braden Brucker actually ran into the referee that was standing over the middle of the field and kind of stopped his momentum, but there's no penalty flags on the ref, so you got to deal with it. First down for the Hornets on the Titans' 33-yard line. Same formation they've been running this whole entire game. Quarterback under center. The snap. And he holds it, keeps it. Quarterback keep. No yardage, a loss of 1 on the play. It's going to be second down and 11 for the Hornets. As I was saying before, Hornets mixed results so far offensively. Scored on the first possession of the game. Second got stopped, got a 3-and-out. Ended up having to punt the ball away to the Titans. Very nice kick, I should say. Don't know what kind of range their kicker has, number 3, Tyler Brown, but I would assume from a position like this, he would have to be an NFL kicker if he was going to make it, but you never know. Second down and 11 or 12 for the Heyworth Hornets. The handoff almost got sacked on the edge. Gets around the outside, sheds a block, then pushed out of bounds by number 11, Gage Scott. Number 8 was the running back on the play. Cooper Johnson got shoved onto the track. Got up a little gingerly, but really nice play right there by Cooper Johnson. We've been seeing a lot of Braden Brucker in the game, but great play right there by Johnson. It'll be a first down for the Hornets inside the red zone of the West Hancock Titans. They set, get ready, 5 seconds left. A flag on the play, we'll see what this is on. Either a false start or offsides. False start on the offense. That'll take them back. It'll still be first down for the Hornets. 9:39 left to play here in the second quarter of action in Heyworth, Illinois. Just a quick thank you to all you fans, football fans, West Hancock Titan fans, Heyworth fans tuning in from all around. We got somebody in Hawaii tuning in. Just thank you all for tuning in and watching some West Hancock Titans football with me. First down, 15. The snap, they hand it off. Braden Brucker has the touchdown. Wide open lane for Braden Brucker on the touchdown. It's going to be 13-0 for the Hornets. A little bit of confusion by the Titans there defensively. A lot of fakes by the Hornets on that play. Wide open lane, looked like a bowling alley for Braden Brucker right there. Scored his second touchdown of the game. Going for the PAT now is number 3, Tyler Brown. 9 minutes, 12 seconds left to play here in the second. Titans are down. And either it was a miskick or a block. I believe it was tipped by the Titans. It'll be 13-0. We got people watching from all over. Michael Shirtliff watching, saying, "Let's go, West Hancock." Tegan Bunell, if I mispronounce your names, just you can tell me. Watching from the Chicagoland area, go Titans. And Caitlin Goodman, let's go Titans, watching from Woodbury, Minnesota, from all over the place. We'll be covering all of the West Hancock Titans football games this year, home and away, so make sure to let people know to watch. Titans had some good opportunities so far in this game, it seemed like. They got all the way down to the red zone of the Hornets, then fumbled the ball, and then on the very first possession of the game, Grayson Conkright, after a really good first play of the game, screenplay, got him around 40, 50 yards, got brought back because of a holding penalty, and then it kind of just went downhill from there. Grayson Conkright fumbled the ball. Hornets got it on Titans 45, ended up scoring. Titans need a consistent drive right here. Haven't had too many bad looks. I mean, offensively, they've been moving the ball. Haven't had a 3-and-out. They've had 1 3-and-out. 2 fumbles so far, so it really seems to just be that the ball might be buttered up or something. That 2 fumbles so far in the first half of the game, of the first quarter, I should say. Hornets kicking the ball off for the 3rd time in this matchup. Had a little bit of an onside kick the second time, a little bit of a squid the first. We'll see if he goes for the full one this time. But it's going to be the same old type of onside kick. Touches the hands of some of the Titans, but ends up falling into the hands of number 5. Excuse me, 56. Devin Weeks jumps on the ball. Titans get good field possession on the start of this play. They're starting at their own 43-yard line, or 44. 9 minutes left to play. Not much time gone off yet on the scoreboard. Big shout out to my camera worker today, Emily Hagee, running the camera for me here in Heyworth, Illinois, made the drive. Titans with the ball, set up in shotgun formation. Pass outside to Gage Scott, makes a move, gets a first down. That'll be a Marine Bank and Trust first down for the West Hancock Titans. Gage Scott getting some work into the game. Had some tackles defensively, but gets reception for himself there. Titans have had a lot of success on plays like that. The Hornets aren't pressing them, as you can see on the far side of the field right now, not pressing them heavily. As Gavin Grohouse looks on the opposite side of the field, same exact play, it seems like. Gets around 15 or 16 yards. Number 7, Nolan Gooding, gets the Marine Bank and Trust first down for the Titans, and plays like that have been working very well for the Titans. Not pressing them on the line of scrimmage. 2 plays in a row, exactly the same. As you can see, Gage Scott on the close side right now. The closest defender pressing him is around 10 yards away. Same on the opposite side of the field. Grohouse looking over, fires it over the middle, finds number 31, Bryce Varner, gets the Marine Bank and Trust first down to the 10-yard line within the red zone. Titans moving the ball, get some hurry-up offense going. They're feeling some rhythm right now, trying to get into the end zone. First score of the year. Grohouse, nice pass. They snap. They hand it off to Grayson Conkright. Sheds a tackle, finds 4 more defenders around him, and it's tackled around the 5-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 5 to the end zone for the Titans. 3 first downs in a row for the Titans on passing plays. And a great play right there by Grayson Conkright to fight for some yards. Conkright, more of a physical style running back. Some of that bully ball characteristics. Some miscommunication there. Pass out to the corner. Does he get stopped? Touchdown, West Hancock Titans. Number 31, Bryce Varner gets it. Touchdown, Titans. The score is now 6-13. Great play offensively by the Titans. This is a whole different style of football that we've seen in the past from the run-heavy offense. 4 passing plays for the Titans there. 1 running play for the touchdown. 2-point conversion. He rolls out, tries to find somebody just out of the outreached hands of Grayson Conkright. 2-point conversion, no good, but the score is 13-6. Titans' first touchdown of the game. 13-6, 7:40 left to play. Something we really like to see out of the Titans is that style of offense. They hurried up there at the end as they realized they were gaining some yards and they were getting close to the end zone. They had a hurry-up style offense and just went for it, trying to catch the Hornets off guard. Succeeded, got the touchdown. Great pass by Gavin Grohouse, which if you look at the play again, as he snapped the ball and he was rolling out, he ran into Grayson Conkright, almost fell over, but kept his balance, made the pass, and it's now 13-6. Titans down by a score and a PAT or a 2-point conversion. Another shout out to our supporters. Didn't have them in the beginning of the game, but TNS Farms supporting us here in the West Hancock Titans, helping us just broadcast all these games for you. Titans get their first kickoff of the game. Number 44, Grayson Conkright, doing it all for the Titans. Running back, punter, kickoff. ask him to do anything. It seems like quarterback earlier in the game too.
Also back, number 14, Hunter Bachman.
Kickoff for the Titans. Good kick by the Titans. Received. They're going to run it back. A little switch up. They hand it off backwards, lateral. And great tackle by Grayson Concrete. Not Grayson Concrete. I believe that was number 19, Ethan Schmidt, gets the tackle. Doesn't get much yardage. Hornets tried some fancy play right there with the lateral pass. Tries to mix it up, but doesn't get more than 4 yards. 7:33 left to play here in the second quarter. Titans down 7. First and 10 on the 21-yard line, on the Hornets' own 21-yard line. I know I've been repeating myself a lot with the style of offense that the Hornets are playing, but the way they've been running the ball, they really shouldn't change it. It seems like first the Titans have to figure out what to do with Braden Brucker. 2 touchdowns so far in this game, and even Cooper Johnson getting some yards too. Good defense. Ball's out, but I believe the Hornets jump back on it. Loss of yards for the Hornets, around 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 15. Good defensive play right there by the West Hancock Titans. 2nd and 13 to go. Hornets getting ready for the second down plays. Under 7 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Rush up to the line. They hand it off. Bit of a reverse. Tries to get to the edge. Doesn't get a ton of yardage.
Run by number 8, Cooper Johnson around the right
Mixed
side.
tackle between number 10 and 62, Carter Barnes, and number 62, Charlie Dayton, right there for the Titans. It'll be 3rd and 6 to go. Gets ready for the 3rd down. Big stop here for the Titans, trying to get the game back tied before the end of the quarter. And there's going to be a 1st down for Braden Brucker. Sheds off a tackle, sheds off another one. Does not shed off the tackle by Jacob Martins. But that's going to be a 1st down for the Hornets. Great run right there by Braden Brucker. It's been tearing up the Titans, and it seems to be an injury here, as I believe Braden Brucker's laying on the ground. Jacob Martin's nice clean tackle, but might have gotten right underneath the pads around. Seems to be holding around his ribs. Either loss of air or hopefully nothing worse. We're going to take some time away here for a second. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance.
After my appointment that day, I just made up my mind that I'm going to have my baby here in Macomb and this hospital, because irrespective of where you're from, who you are, it's just their line of duty to make sure they give care, make you comfortable.
I thought about the staff of MDH. You know, they're all good. And you get all the support you need. This is just the best place for you.
Well, I've always had an interest in the medical field, and then growing up, I actually went through physical therapy myself for an injury, and that got me back to playing my sports and the activities that I loved. So seeing that firsthand, I got to see how much physical therapy could really benefit others.
Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans football, presented by LJ Insurance. Braden Brucker down on the field earlier, but got off and walked off by himself on the sideline now, getting some towels and water. An essential part for the Hornets offense is Braden Brucker. He seems to be moving around just fine, putting his helmet back on, getting ready to go back out there. 1st and 10 for the Hornets, ball on the 42. Second quarter, under 6 minutes to play. They set up. It's going to be a QB sneak. Going to get around 3 yards on the play. The very first play of the game, if you remember all the way back, was a QB sneak by the Heyworth Hornets for around 8 to 10 yards. Ran it again for the second play in a row at the beginning of the game. Did it just again. We may be experiencing some weather later in this game, some rain possibly coming, but we will still get you guys your West Hancock Titans football. 2nd down, 7 to go. The snap, they hand it off. Gets about 3 yards on the play. Some lightning out in the distance. That's Braden Brucker back on the field for the 4 yards. I do believe the rules for lightning and football games is a 30-minute delay from the last lightning strike. So if that is the case, we may have to wait a while, but we will still get you guys your football off in the distance west of us as of right now. Third down, big stop. Gets to the quarterback almost, but Braden Brucker gets the ball, breaks through, and gets about 15 yards on the play. Braden Brucker with a first down to the Titans' 40-yard line. Braden Brucker having himself a heck of a game so far. 4 minutes to go. Braden Brucker tearing up the Titans as of right now. Even after getting hurt, coming off the field for a play or two, going back out and already being impactful. As you can see from watching this game, a huge part of their offense, Braden Brucker. Not a passing team. The Hornets like to run the ball, run it down your throat style of offense. Hand it off again. Gets a first down. There's going to be a flag somewhere. I believe this is going to be on the Hornets. There's a Titan player down on the field. Number 61. He's getting up by himself. That's Braxton Scott, limping off the field. Hope everything's okay with Braxton Scott. We'll see who this penalty is on. I believe it's going to be on the Heyworth Hornets, but which would take them back. Number 71 comes on the field for the Titans. It's going to be a personal foul. It's going to move him back. Number 71, Ryan Horn, came on the field for the Titans. I did just say personal foul, which is in fact a basketball thing. But nonetheless, going to move him back. It's going to be first down still for the Hornets. Big lightning strike out in the distance. Everybody trying to just miss it, but delay possibly coming. Possibly trying to get to halftime. 3 minutes to go. Clock is rolling. First and 15 for the Hornets. A handoff up the middle. Braden Brucker gets a few yards, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, gets a few more. A gain of around 8 yards. Clock will stop. Second down for the Hornets.
Second down, 7 yards to go. Timeout. Charge to the Titans.
Timeout, Titans. Trying to figure out what to do here with under 3 minutes left to go in this second quarter of play, first half. First half here at Heyworth, Illinois. Heyworth Hornets versus the West Hancock Titans. Thank you for joining us. We're going to take a break real quick here in Heyworth, Illinois. We'll be right back with your West Hancock Titans coverage. TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans football presented by LJ Insurance.
I see acute injuries on the field. I see ankle sprains. I see ACL knee injuries, as well as in the clinic. It's very rewarding to see them from on the field injury to rehab to transition back to their event.
I grew up in a small town in Missouri, and I like the feel of community. I like knowing the people that I take care of and knowing the people around me, providing care for someone that you know is in this community and helping them to get better.
Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDEH and West Hancock Titans Sports presented by LJ Insurance. Under 3 minutes left to play here in the second quarter of action. We got some rain coming our way, a little bit of lightning it seems like. Second down for the Heyworth Hornets. Titans trying to get a defensive stop here, stay down one possession before going into half. They run the ball, gets stopped short of the line, or right on.
Run by number 8, Cooper Johnson.
Titan coach is wanting to keep as much time on the clock as they can. Call another timeout. It's going to be a third down. We'll stay here for this one. As I've been mentioning before, if you want to shout out where you guys are watching from or who you're rooting for, just put that down in the comments. I'll be happy to shout you guys out. West Hancock Titans football doing all of their football games this year. As the Titans are trying to get the ball back with enough time to go down and score. It's been a good game so far by the Hornets. Titans struggled offensively with a couple of fumbles here and there, but with their last possession coming with Gavin Grotehouse passing the ball really well, getting three passing plays for first downs over 10 yards each time, and then Grayson Conkrite running the ball hard, fighting off tackles, shedding them off, getting some extra yardage. Titans offensively lacks possession, looked like they wanted to be the whole entire game, trying to get that back here, get the possession, get the ball, go down and score. Almost a jump by the Titans. They don't call it. They're going to call a penalty. We'll see who this is on, either holding on the Hornets. And it is going to be holding. Oh, it's going to be on the Titans. Face mask on the Titans. That's going to be a first down for the Heyworth Hornets. As you may be seeing in the distance of the camera, lightning heading our way. Inevitable stoppage, most likely. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. First down, 1st and 10. Inside the red zone of the Titans. Hornets looking for the third touchdown of the game. Braden Brecker has 2 touchdowns so far. 1 PAT, 1 for 2 on the game. Number 3, Tyler Brown.
Last call for the lemon shake-ups. If you want a $5 lemon shake-up, make sure you make your way over.
Snap by the Hornets, handed off. Braden Brecker gets the ball. Gets about 6 yards until he's tackled by the Titans.
Run around the left side.
Going to be a timeout by the Titans.
Timeout, Titans.
Which will be their last of the half. Trying to conserve as much time as they can. As I've been saying a lot, so far the Titans historically have been a big run-heavy team. They've relied on some great running backs. One that comes to mind is Riley Langford and other players like him just just kind of carrying the load, but it seems like we have a new generation coming, and it seems like that at a lot of the different levels of the sport is it's becoming pass heavy. It's reaching down to the high school level almost too here in rural Illinois, with Gavin Grotehouse slinging the ball all around the field, it seems like, in the game today. Come back out of the huddle, getting ready for second down and about 5 to go. 4 yards to go for the Hornets. 11 yards till the end zone. The snap. They wanted movement. Good tackle by Gage Scott. Gets a couple of yards. We'll see if it's a first down. It will be a first down for the Hornets. It'll be first and goal.
First down and goal to go for the Hornets.
First down for the Hornets. First and goal to snap. They hand it off. It's going to be a QB sneak, actually, and they're just pushing the pile. It'll be just short on the 2-yard line. Shout out to Tanya Little in the comment section, watching from Powelton, Illinois. Gage Scott and Braxton Scott, home of Gage and Braxton Scott. And Justin Neely watching all the way from Charleston, South Carolina. So we got people from Hawaii and all the way from South Carolina. Thank you guys very much for joining the broadcast. If I do ever seem biased for the Titans, I do apologize. A little bit of home support from myself. Under 1 minute left to go. We got 35 seconds here. They try to get out to the edge, but they don't get it. Stop just short. Clock's going to run. Going to probably use a timeout. They will use one of their timeouts. The Hornets have 2 left. 30 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. It'll be 3rd and 5. We'll take a quick break here in Heyworth, Illinois. This is TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDEH and West Hancock Titans Sports presented by LJ Insurance.
I would have to say that is the most rewarding part of what I do, making a difference in people's lives, taking care of the women from puberty on through postmenopausal stages and seeing them go through the phases and stages of life.
I grew up in a small town in Missouri, and I like the feel of community. I like knowing the people that I take care of and knowing the people around me, providing care for someone that you know is in this community and helping them to get better.
Welcome back to Heyworth, Illinois, Hornet Field. We're in Heyworth, Illinois, watching some West Hancock Titans football versus the Heyworth Hornets. 13-6 is your score right now, second quarter. 31.7 seconds left to play here in the first half. Some exciting action so far. Heyworth right on the goal line. As the Titans got through the line, but it does not matter. It'll be a false start against the Hornets that'll push them back. 5-yard penalty back to the 10-yard line. 3rd and 10, 3rd and goal, I should say, for the Hornets. Trying to get into the end zone right before the end of the half. Some big lightning strikes out west of us. 30 seconds left to play. The fake handoff. Tried passing it, fumble, stripped from behind, but the Hornets fall on it. Great strip by, I believe, number 12, Tucker Coltenberg. Moves the ball all the way back to the 25-yard line. Clock's going to be running. They haven't called a timeout just yet. See if they get a playoff, what they're going to do. See if they kick a field goal from this distance. They're looking at their coaches, waiting for something. They call the timeout. 2 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if Tyler Brown has the leg. They're at about the 25-yard line, so you say 10 yards for the end zone, going to 35. Then you got about 7 yards for the kickoff, the kicker to move back. So you're around a 40-yard field goal. Not an easy shot. Titans trying to keep it within one possession here. One score game as of right now, 13-6. First game of the season for the Titans and the Hornets. Only time they'll be meeting each other this year. You don't play people twice in football. Titans trying to improve on their record. We got one more away game in Farmington, Illinois next week, and then back to Hamilton for 2 weeks in a row for the Titans. 2 home games in a row after next week, week 3 and 4. Under center. They're going to pass. We'll see what happens here. He tries running for it, and he's not going to go anywhere. Good defensive stop right there by the Titans, not allowing them to score. And that's going to be the end of the first half of the game here in Heyworth, Illinois. Not a lot of action here in the second quarter, but Titans down 13-6. We got a touchdown for Gavin Grothaus to number 31, Bryce Varner. And for the Heyworth Hornets, number 34, Braden Brucker, with 2 touchdowns himself and a PAT by Tyler Brown. Thank you for joining us here in Heyworth, Illinois. We're going to take a break 15 minutes until we come back from this action. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Thanks for joining.
Well, I've always had an interest in the medical field, and then growing up, I actually went through physical therapy myself for an injury, and that got me back to playing my sports and the activities that I loved. So seeing that firsthand, I got to see how much physical therapy could really benefit others.
I enjoy working at MDH because it's a smaller hospital.
It's just a great environment to be in.
These people are amazing, and my boss is amazing. We help each other out. Makes the working environment more enjoyable compared to other places I've worked at.
It's not just like the people that I work with, but everyone in this hospital. They're all very friendly, very kind, very receptive to outsiders and new people.
You know, work is not just about the job, it's also about the people that work alongside you, and we have the best teamwork. They're like a second family, and sometimes you can't get that feeling other places.
I believe our departments here are very cohesive because we are a relatively small community. So not only do we know each other through our professional roles at McDonough District Hospital, but we very much see each other in the community as well. And so I think we have a strong respect for one another, our diversity in backgrounds, but yet all coming together for one common goal, and that's strong patient care.
Working in the emergency room is different from any other part of the hospital because I do a lot of hands-on patient care in a very high-paced, high-energy setting. You see anywhere from a stubbed toe all the way to really intense patients like cardiac arrest, so it's a huge learning environment. We never see the same thing twice, even if they come in with the same complaint. There's always an opportunity to learn, even with your stubbed toe patients.
In the emergency department, if you want to really use your nursing skills at work, ER is definitely for a new grad. Working here just for the past couple months as an actual nurse, I've used a lot of my nursing skills I've learned in nursing school and a lot of my critical thinking skills. It just makes me feel good about myself, being able to help people that need help, that need to be taken care of.
You get the opportunity to see so many different things that if you worked at a bigger hospital, you may not be able to see. So that's probably what I think is most unique. We have a lot of travelers that come here and they're like, oh my gosh, you guys get to do that? Or wow, you get to see that? And I'm just used to the, level 4 and 5 and the more what we would classify as the more simpler patients, not the more complex and in-depth patients. So I think that's what's the most interesting part.
Working in acute, surgeries.
All right, everybody, thank you for joining us at TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Sorry for stopping that commercial short. I have a few updates for you as of right now. Some people in the comments, Jesse Little, talking about the weather heading our way and what's all going to happen with that, and supporting the West Hancock Titans. So as of right now, the storm is coming our way. The lightning strikes, as you can see on the screen, are still coming. And so the rules are that after the last lightning strike, it is a 30-minute implementation of a break, like no play, no players on the field. As of right now, we haven't gotten that warning yet because the storm is still a little ways away. This is obviously for the safety of the players and everybody in attendance. So the clock started with 20 minutes. It started with 15. They bumped it up to 20 minutes of halftime. So the plan for right now is that since we don't exactly know how long this break is going to be, we will be back in around 13 minutes of play to see if they're still there. So check back in around 13 minutes for the second half. In about 13 minutes, I'll come back on and give you guys some updates as to what's all happening and if the game is still going on. Thank you all for joining us. TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Do we know if there's going to be a delay? Yeah. We're about to get Christmas. Yeah. We're going to be here till... But it's going to be delightful. Yeah. Delightful. Because then we're not going to be able to pass the ball, and they're just never going to be able to run the ball. We're going to be here till... Well, the ball's going to be slippery. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to pass it, so all they do is run. No, they do so many fake handoffs, they'll probably do it. We're going to be here till... 11. We're going to be here till about 10, and then we're going to get home at about 2:30. And then we're going to have to get up at... It's a 3-hour ride. Then we're going to have to get up at 6. Oh, do you have morning practice? No, we have the... We have a morning game. Freshman. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna show them. It feels kind of nice in here. Oh, this one. Yeah, when it's pointing at you, when it's not pointing at you, it sucks. Yeah, you would know if you actually come here to film. At least I have a kickoff. Hey, come show me how to film. Where's the game now? What's all these buttons do? Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. I do have an update for everybody. So there has been a lightning delay, asking everybody to please move into the gymnasium or just off the metal bleachers. So it is at least a 30-minute stop from the last lightning strike. So what we'll do is we'll take the camera inside. I'll give you guys periodic updates for what's going to happen. The likelihood of them canceling the game is low since West Hancock had to travel so far, but it is not a conference game, so it doesn't matter as much as other games would. If the storm holds up for a long time, I don't know what the definition of a long time is, the game will get canceled. But as of right now, the game is delayed, and the second half of action will not happen just yet. The West Hancock Titan coaches are coming back on the field to grab some things, but that's a quick update for y'all. It doesn't look like the lightning's going to stop anytime soon. Some big lightning strikes happening. So we're going to take a break here at TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. We're going to take a break here at Heyworth, Illinois. Possibility of the game getting canceled again low, but the delay will be a while. I'll say that. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll catch you back on here if we got the game continuing to going. Thank you all very much. right, welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. You will be seeing a flag screen right now because we took our camera inside. If the camera was still on outside, you would be seeing a lot of lightning right now, but no rain necessarily, just a lot of heat lightning, it seems like. They are planning on a delay of between 30 minutes to an hour long. The storm has not stopped yet, but it's small but intense, so it should be over in around the next 30 minutes to 40 minutes. So that is the plan as of right now. I've talked to some of the coaches of both teams, some of the directors, and they've said that the chances of the game being delayed are low. So we will still be back here giving you guys some more West Hancock Titans football if they come back to play. But as of right now, we are in a delay of between 30 minutes to an hour long. But the plan is to continue playing after this. Thank you all for watching, and thank you for joining. Come back and watch the second half of play. My name is Luke Little. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back.
I enjoy working at MDH because it's a smaller hospital.
It's just a great environment to be in.
These people are amazing and my boss is amazing.
We help each other out. It makes the working environment more enjoyable compared to other places I've worked at.
It's not just like the people that I work with, but everyone in this hospital. They're all very friendly, very kind, very receptive to outsiders and new people.
You know, work is not just about the job, it's also about the people that work alongside you. And we have the best teamwork. They're like a second family. And sometimes you can't get that feeling other places.
I believe our departments here are very cohesive because we are a relatively small community. So not only do we know each other through our professional roles at McDonough District Hospital, but we very much see each other in the community as well. And so I think we have a strong respect for one another, our diversity in backgrounds, but yet all coming together for one common goal, and that's strong patient care.
Working in the emergency room is different from any other part of the hospital because I do a lot of hands-on patient care in a very high-paced, high-energy setting. You see anywhere from a stubbed toe all the way to really intense patients like cardiac arrest, so it's a huge learning environment. We never see the same thing twice, even if they come in with the same complaint. There's always an opportunity to learn, even with your stubbed toe patients.
In the emergency department, if you want to really use your nursing skills and your critical thinking at work, ER is definitely for a new grad. Working here just for the past couple months as an actual nurse, I've used a lot of my nursing skills I've learned in nursing school, and I've used a lot of my critical thinking skills. It just makes me feel good about myself, being able to help people that need help, that need to be taken care of.
You get the opportunity to see so many different things that if you worked at a bigger hospital, you may not be able to see. So that's probably what I think is most unique. We have a lot of travelers that come here and they're like, oh my gosh, you guys get to do that? Or wow, you get to see that? And I'm just used to the, level 4 and 5 and the more what we would classify as the more simpler patients, not the more complex and in-depth patients. So I think that's what's the most interesting part.
Working in acute
I think my favorite part about being in staff development is being able to mentor and collaborate with all the staff, getting to know all the faces of all the staff and be able to work with them to watch their growth. Also knowing how to educate, being able to educate in different ways. You know, people learn differently. Some people are going to learn more auditory, some people are going to need to do more of the hands-on tactile skills. So just being able to adapt that orientation to be able to provide the education where they're going to get the most out of it. I think the biggest thing is being a resource for our staff throughout the orientation, as well as, you know, work still there as a continued resource throughout their whole employment to be able to continue their education.
OB is the best job I've ever had, probably the toughest job I've ever had, just because it can change on a dime. Everything can be going fine, and then all of a sudden it's not. And you have to be prepared for that, and you have to be prepared to care for two patients at once, one that you can see and one that you can't see. I've had my babies here. I've had one of my babies in this room almost 14 years ago. It's just an incredible amount of teamwork that goes on. It's an incredible amount of trust, and most of the time it's fun to see a new person come into the world and, you know, celebrate with those parents.
OB is exciting, and you never know what can happen and what can walk in the door. But at the same time, you get to really give total holistic care in OB, as in you get to really see the emotional side of patients, and then you also get to help them physically too. So it's just a really good feeling. I look forward to having my babies here someday, because I know that my coworkers / good friends are going to take amazing care of me, and I know the providers will completely support me and my baby as well.
We hope that future nurses of MDH will choose us, and those who are already here will want to continue on, because we have such a strong sense of team, whether it's the teamwork within a department, between shifts, or interdepartmentally when they do a handoff between one department to another. It's just a very strong sense of team and support for one another, and a great respect for everyone's various roles, because it takes the whole team for all of us to be successful and for the patient to have a good outcome.
In the medical field, and then growing up I actually went through physical therapy myself for an injury, and that got me back to playing my sports and the activities that I loved. So seeing that firsthand, I got to see how much physical therapy could really benefit others.
All right, welcome back into TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. The screen is still black as we got the camera inside. The wind is still pretty heavy right now, but there is no lightning. Rainfall as of right now. Neither team is out to the field yet. No fans. The lights just came back on. We had a power outage after a very quick lightning strike. Almost every building around us lost power. But we are planning, if you see my chat inside the YouTube channel, we are planning on being back in around the next 15 to around 30 minutes possibly for the second half of action. Not a lot of fans stuck around. A lot of them went home, but hopefully you guys get the chance to stick around and watch the end of this game. If the game doesn't get canceled, we're still going to be here broadcasting. So we'd love for you guys to stay and watch and cheer on the Titans or the Hornets. So the plan right now is to be back in around the next 15 to 30 minutes.
At Country Financial, we enjoy serving the community in which we live, big or small.
I love living in the Blandonsville area. It's where I grew up, went to school, and decided to raise my family. I never had a desire to live or work anywhere other than in a small town. I feel lucky to help my longtime friends and neighbors with their insurance needs. It's like working with family every day.
I'm Brett Powell, your local Country Financial representative, whose door is always open to work with you.
Since 1958, McDonough District Hospital has proudly served the residents of West Central Illinois. We've built new facilities, hired highly trained, experienced, and caring medical staff members, and expanded our service offerings to meet your healthcare needs, all while providing the best possible patient experience. Let us show you why McDonough District Hospital is your community healthcare partner, growing our legacy.
At Western Illinois University, leathernecks don't just blend in. Our purple stands out. Our students are innovative, creative, and resilient. At WIU, there is limitless potential, with campuses in Macomb, the Quad Cities, and online. Visit wiu.edu/potential to become a leatherneck and get an education that stands out.
I enjoy working at MDH because it's a smaller hospital.
It's just a great environment to be in.
These people are amazing, and my boss is amazing.
We help each other out. Makes the working environment more enjoyable compared to other places I've worked at.
It's not just like the people that I work with, but everyone in this hospital. They're all very friendly, very kind, very receptive to outsiders and new people.
You know, work is not just about the job, it's also about the people that work alongside you, and we have the best teamwork. They're like a second family, and sometimes you can't get that feeling other places.
I believe our departments here are very cohesive because we are a relatively small community. So not only do we know each other through our professional roles at McDonough District Hospital, but we very much see each other in the community as well. And so I think we have a strong respect for one another, our diversity in backgrounds, but yet all coming together for one common goal, and that's strong patient care.
Working in the emergency room is different from any other part of the hospital because I do a lot of hands-on patient care in a very high-paced, high-energy setting. You see anywhere from a stubbed toe all the way to really intense patients like cardiac arrest, so it's a huge learning environment. We never see the same thing twice, even if they come in with the same complaint. There's always an opportunity to learn, even with your stubbed toe patients.
In the emergency department, if you want to really use your nursing skills and your critical thinking at work, ER is definitely for a new grad. Working here just for the past couple months as an actual nurse, I've used a lot of my nursing skills I've learned in nursing school, and I've used a lot of my critical thinking skills. It just makes me feel good about myself, being able to help people that need help, that need to be taken care of.
You get the opportunity to see so many different things that if you worked at a bigger hospital, you may not be able to see. So that's probably what I think is most unique. We have a lot of travelers that come here and they're like, oh my gosh, you guys get to do that? Or wow, you get to see that? And I'm just used to the, level 4 and 5 and the more what we would classify as the more simpler patients, not the more complex and in-depth patients. So I think that's what's the most interesting part.
Working in a
I think my favorite part about being in staff development is being able to mentor and collaborate with all the staff, getting to know all the faces of all the staff and be able to work with them to watch their growth. Also knowing how to educate, being able to educate in different ways. You know, people learn differently. Some people are going to learn more auditory, some people are going to need to do more of the hands-on tactile skills. So just being able to adapt that orientation to be able to provide the education where they're going to get the most out of it. I think the biggest thing is being a resource for our staff throughout the orientation, as well as, you know, we're still there as a continued resource throughout their whole employment to be able to continue their education.
OB is the best job I've ever had, probably the toughest job I've ever had, just because it can change on a dime. Everything can be going fine, and then all of a sudden it's not. And you have to be prepared for that. And you have to be prepared to care for two patients at once, one that you can see and one that you can't see. I've had my babies here. I've had one of my babies in this room almost 14 years ago. It's just an incredible amount of teamwork that goes on. It's an incredible amount of trust, and most of the time it's fun to see a new person come into the world and, you know, celebrate with those parents.
OB is exciting, and you never know what can happen and what can walk in the door. But at the same time, you get to really give total holistic care in OB, as in you get to really see the emotional side of patients, and then you also get to help them physically too. So it's just a really good feeling. I look forward to having my babies here someday, because I know that my coworkers / good friends are going to take amazing care of me, and I know the providers will completely support me and my baby as well.
We hope that future nurses of MDH will choose us, and those who are already here will want to continue on, because we have such a strong sense of team, whether it's the teamwork within a department between shifts or interdepartmentally when they do a handoff between one department to another. It's just a very strong sense of team and support for one another, and a great respect for everyone's various roles, because it takes the whole team for all of us to be successful and for the patient to have a good outcome.
That day, I just made up my mind that I'm going to have my baby here in Macomb and this hospital, because irrespective of where you're from, who you are, it's just their line of duty to make sure they give care, make you comfortable.
I thought about the staff of MDH, you know, they're all good. You get all the support you need. This is just the best place for you and your family.
I chose MDH. We moved here, and I was researching different places that would allow me to VBAC, have a vaginal birth after C-section, and the doctors here do encourage that, and so I chose that after looking online, and I wouldn't want to deliver anywhere else because they all go above and beyond, and they're so kind and actually care about you.
I chose the MDH OBGYN group because I've heard wonderful things about Dr. Smith. And upon entering the office, I really got along with everybody and got a warm feeling. The staff is warm and inviting and welcoming. It's a small community, so it's a really nice hospital to have here in the rural area. I continue to choose MDH because of the relationships I have. I really enjoy everybody here.
All right, welcome back into TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. So as you can see on the field right now, we got some players out there. They're warming up after their very extensive break that they had. We're getting ready here to go maybe in the next 10 minutes or so. 7 minutes is what's on the countdown right now. But we'll see if anything else happens weather-wise. So right now the plan is that we'll get going here in 7 minutes. We'll get the second half of action going for all you fans watching at home. If you want to let everybody know that we're coming back, that would be great, because we're excited to have you. Second half of action underway in the next 7 minutes. We got some more technical stuff to do up here, but we're ready to go. The lightning is gone, the rain is gone, and we're just ready for some football. Friday night lights at its best. Shout out to the West Hancock Titans camera crew over here cleaning off the windows with their shirts. You know, putting in the extra work that they need. A quick recap of the first half of action, because it has been a while since you guys have been hearing from me, hearing from the team, hearing what's been happening. So, first half of action, 13-6 is the final score of the first half. Getting ready for the second half. 2 touchdowns from the running back, Braden Bruckner, for the Heyworth Hornets. Having a great game himself offensively and defensively. Fumble recovery off of Gavin Grothouse earlier in the game, I believe, on the 3rd possession. Titans have 1 touchdown. Gavin Grothouse found his receiver, number 31, Bryce Varner, as he was rolling out of the pocket. Got the touchdown. First score for the Titans. Only score as of right now, but hopefully going to change that in the coming minutes, coming quarters. Titans will kick off at the beginning of the second half. They received in the first, ended up fumbling after 2 plays. Grayson Conkright ended up fumbling the ball. The very first play of the game, the Titans had a nice little screen pass to the outside, ran for about 30, 40 yards, got brought back because of a holding penalty, and then they ended up fumbling, giving the ball back to the Hornets on their own 45-yard line, driving down the field, ended up scoring, but great game, great competitive game so far from both these teams. Really excited to see what this second half of action has in store. Big shout out to Emily Hagee, just, weathering the rain right now outside with the camera. Shout out to all the football players, wanting to come back out here and finish this game up. We're really excited to have you guys. Thanks for watching. We're going to take a break real quick. We got 4 minutes, 30 seconds until the second half of action starts here in Heyworth, Illinois. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance.
At Country Financial, we enjoy serving the community in which we live, big or small.
I love living in the Blandonsville area. It's where I grew up, went to school, and decided to raise my family. I never had a desire to live or work anywhere other than in a small town. I feel lucky to help my longtime friends and neighbors with their insurance needs. It's like working with family every day.
I'm Brett Powell, your local Country Financial representative, whose door is always open to work with you.
Well, I've always had an interest in the medical field, and then growing up, I actually went through physical therapy myself for an injury, and that got me back to playing my sports and the activities that I loved. So seeing that firsthand, I got to see how much physical therapy could really benefit others.
MDH Sport Medicine Rehab is just not for the athlete. We see a variety of ages, getting them from having pain to no pain to get back to their normal activities and their prior level of function.
I grew up in a small town in Missouri, and I like the feel of community. I like knowing the people that I take care of and knowing the people around me, providing care for someone that you know is in this community and helping them to get better.
MTC Communications is building a high-speed fiber network in our community, and we're putting priority on the areas with the greatest interest. That means we need your input to let us know you want us to build fiber in your area first. Experience the speed and convenience of fiber internet by visiting our special website and registering. Let us know you want fiber internet today, and make your voice heard.
And there's going to be a 4th down stop. I did get the audio back on. Thank you guys for letting me know. Big stop for the West Hancock Titans right there. And that's going to be a 4th down stop. Turnover on downs by the Hornets. West Hancock Titans now with the ball. 8:16 left to play here. Thank you guys for letting me know in the comment section. Big stop for the Titans right there. Get the ball back. First possession of this half for the Titans. Staying in the shotgun formation. Looking around, couldn't find anybody. Ends up lobbing it up. Great catch by Gage Scott. Reaches right over the defender. Jumps over him. Soars. Snags the ball out of the air. Looked like a prime Randy Moss out there with that catch. Gage Scott leaping above, making the catch, and there's a Marine Bank and Trust first down for the West Hancock Titans, moving the ball. On the 31-yard line now, first down, shotgun formation, quick pass over to Gage Scott, gets met instantly, gets a gainer about 3 yards on that play. If you're wondering how the weather is out here in Heyworth, Illinois right now, it's pretty nice, honestly. The cooled off by about 10 degrees. The field is wet. The seats are wet. Everybody's wet. But, you know, it's football. Friday Night Lights. This is what everybody wants to watch, wants to play in. So it's a ton of fun right now out here in Heyworth. 2nd down and 7. The snap, looking around, lobs it up. Great pass, just out of the outreached hands. Incomplete pass, 3rd down. Great pass by Gavin Grothaus with the play. Titans now on their 3rd down, 3rd and 7. 7:27 left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Looking for something here, trying to get a first down. Staying in their shotgun formation, looking around. Quick pass out to the corner. Nolan Gooding, stiff arms one, stays in bounds, and he's going to get the first down. Great play by Nolan Gooding to fight off the defenders, get the Marine Bank and Trust first down for the West Hancock Titans. Great 3rd down conversion. Titans now first down. They're going to hand it off to Grayson Conkright. Met instantly. There's a flag on the field. We'll see what this is about. It's going to be a holding on the West Hancock Titans. That's going to move them back. Still going to be first down, but going to have a 1st and 15 to work with. Moving them back now. It's actually a loss of 10 yards. Excuse me. Correction, I said 5. It is, in fact, 10 yards on the holding penalty. First down, 1st and 20 for the Titans. Gets moved back a ways. Quick screen pass. Almost met right away, but fights for about 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 15 now. That pass was over to number 18, Kai Humphreys, by Gavin Grothaus. 2nd and 15 now. West Hancock Titan football. To Walker Mullins, asking in the chat who had the long run for about 70 yards was Cooper Johnson. There's going to be a sack by the Hornets. Big sack. That's going to move the Titans all the way back. That was number 52, Jared Fulcher, the freshman. Huge sack, the first sack of the game against the Titans. Great play by the Hornets now. They're now 3rd and 30 for the Titans. 6 minutes left to play here in the 3rd. Great defensive play by Fulcher. There's going to be a flag. This could be big for the West Hancock Titans here. Moving the ball up. Encroachment. 3rd down and 25 now. Clock is running again. Moving pretty quick here in the 3rd quarter. Already over halfway done. Had a longer break than we actually had gameplay so far, so this game is pretty interesting. Titans running around. Got about 15 seconds until a delay of game. Looking around. Throws it up. Kind of lobs it to an open receiver. Catches it. Almost gets. Does he get the 1st down? They're going to mark it for him. 1st down for the West Hancock Titans. Great pass right there by Gavin Grotehouse to Evan Carroll. What a play. Titans get the conversion on the 3rd and 20. Great play by Gavin Grotehouse and Evan Carroll with the reception. Evan Carroll had some great receptions so far in this game. Titans are moving pretty quick. Little screen pass over to the edge. Gets only about 1 yard on the play. That was to number 31, Bryce Varner. Bryce Varner also had a couple of nice plays today. Had the 1 touchdown reception for the Titans earlier today. It's going to be 2nd and 9 now on the 44-yard line of the Heyworth Hornets. Big score right here for the Titans if they can get it. Get back into this game, make it tied or even go up by 1. The 2-point conversion. Looking to pass. Find somebody. Trying to go long over the defense. And it just falls out of Gage Scott's hand. Had him behind him. And it was right in the perfect place. But Gage Scott couldn't get his hands on it. And that's going to be a big factor going into the rest of this game is the weather and how wet everything is. The passes Gavin Grotehouse has made so far in this game have been very impressive in this second half. You know, with how wet everything is looking, it's been a very nice showing by Gavin Grotehouse. But the ball is going to be hard to catch. The weather right now promoting more of a Heyworth style of offense. Find somebody, jump pass over to Nolan Gooding, who is out of bounds, doesn't catch it. Either way, coaches wanting a pass interference on the defense, do not get it. It's going to be 4th and 9 now for the Titans. We'll see if they go for it. As of right now, Gavin Grotehouse staying on the field. Grayson Conkright also on the field, but he is the punter. As I was saying before, he's done it all for the Titans so far. Punter, quarterback, kicker, running back. He's everywhere on this field. They're going to stay on the field for this 4th and 9. Big conversion on Heyworth's side of the field. Shotgun formation. They snap, fake handoff, and there's a flag. We'll see if it's an illegal procedure or a false start on the Titans. False start on the Titans. That's going to move them back, which is probably going to mean they're going to punt the ball. 4 minutes to go. If you're Coach Dorothy right now, you got to be thinking about the style of offense that Heyworth plays. As I said before, promoted in this style of weather. But at the same exact time, since they love to run the ball so much, the clock, they just chew on the clock constantly. So it's really hard to get the ball back. Haven't seen any scoring here yet in this half, but the Hornets were close, but they had a turnover on downs earlier. There's going to be timeout by the West Hancock Titans. We're going to take a quick timeout here, too. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Sports, presented by LJ Insurance.
I chose MDH. We moved here, and I was researching different places that would allow me to VBAC, have a vaginal birth after C-section, and the doctors here do encourage that, and so I chose that after looking online, and I wouldn't want to deliver anywhere else because they all go above and beyond, and they're so kind and actually care about you.
I chose the MDH OBGYN group because I've heard wonderful things about Dr. Smith. And upon entering the office, I really got along with everybody and got a warm feeling. The staff is warm and inviting and welcoming. It's a small community, so it's a really nice hospital to have here in the rural area. I continue to choose MDH because of the relationships I have. I really enjoy everybody here.
Sorry about that. The audio with everything kind of getting cut out with the lightning strike seems to keep on fluctuating on and off, but I do think the problem has been fixed now. Thank you guys for saying in the comment section. Quick story, there was a huge lightning strike out around Heyworth. Almost everything in the surrounding area lost power for a bit. We didn't have the lights on the field for a long time. So everything's kind of booting back up. A lot of people just getting back out here. So sorry about the issues we're having with the weather and technological issues we're having. It's going to be 2nd and goal on the 2-yard line. Probably going to be a QB sneak. It is going to be a QB sneak. You're going to be met on the line, it seems like, really close to going in, but not quite. That was Parker Bell, their quarterback. They're going to be 3rd and 1 on the 1-yard line. Very interesting game so far. 1 minute left to play here in the 3rd quarter. Probably going to see something really similar to that last play from the Hornets. You know, they've been getting at least 1 yard every single time. And it being 3rd and goal on the 1 yard line. Wouldn't be a surprise to see it again. Under 1 minute to go here in the third. The snap, they're going to drop back. And they're going to score. Touchdown, Hornets. That pushes the score 19-6. Great score right there by the Heyworth Hornets. And drove all the way down the field. Going for the 2-point conversion, go up 21-6. 45 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. Going for the PAT. The snap, the kick is good. It's going to be 20-6. Didn't bother with the 2-point conversion. Instead, just go for the 1. And the score is going to be 20-6 for the Hornets. West Hancock Titans got to get something going here late in the third and carry it over into the fourth quarter. Had some luck with the passing throughout the game, but struggled as of recently. Hornets are going to kick off to the Titans. Seems like every single time they've kicked it off, the very first time it looked more like a squib, but every single time since it's more been an onside kick. It looks like they're not giving the Titan offense much credit. Not really worried about where they're starting with the ball offensively. Kicking up for the Hornets, number 11, Devin Porcelius. 45 seconds left to play here in the third quarter. We'll see if they go with the onside kick here. Kicks it pretty hard. It seems more like a squib. Grayson Conkright just picks it up right off the bounce, but he gets tackled. Started running east to west, and he just got met right away. It's going to be West Hancock Titans football. 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Needs something to go. Needs some points here. Not really a field goals type of team, so they're going to try to get the touchdown instead, obviously. They've had some good success with the pass to the outside or the screen passes every now and then. Gage Scott has been very good. Bryce Varner, Evan Carroll. There's going to be a handoff to Grayson Conkright. That's not going anywhere. Loss of 1 yard for the Titans. No gain on the play. Clock is running. 25 seconds left until the end of the quarter. Shotgun formation, looking to pass. Quick pass out to Gage Scott. Gets met pretty quick. Only gets about 2 or 3 yards on the play. Quick tackle by Carter Brooks for the Heyworth Hornets. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. We're getting ready to head into the fourth quarter of play. Good game so far from both teams, but the Hornets just pulling away offensively and defensively. Quick word from our sponsors, LJ Insurance. Want to know the benefits of an independent agency? Well, at LJ Insurance, we can be sure to offer you the best fit for you with many options from our different companies. Whatever you need for coverage, we can help. Make sure to visit us online at lj-insurance.com or call 319-524-4223. Or stop in and say hi at 515 Main Street, Keokuk, or 711 Avenue G, Fort Madison. LJ Insurance, locally focused with sound advice. Getting ready to head into the fourth quarter. Titans need something big here if they want to stay in this game and get the win. It's been a long day, long drive back. It'd be a hard one to go back without a win for the Titans. We're going to take a quick break here at TSSR Game Time Live, but we'll be right back and ready for the fourth quarter of action.
MDH Sport Medicine Rehab is just not for the athlete. We see a variety of ages, getting them from having pain to no pain to get back to their normal activities and their prior level of function.
Welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Titans got the ball. Great pass by Gavin Grotehouse right there. Out to Nolan Gooding, who jukes one defender, ends up getting the ball down past the 30-yard line of the Heyworth Hornets. Gooding and Grotehouse have had some solid connections to each other throughout this game. It seems like Grotehouse having some misplays here and there, but all in all, having a great outing himself. Believe going to be a timeout here by the Heyworth Hornets. As I was saying earlier in the game, before it really even started, was that Coy Dorothy, being the new head coach of the West Hancock Titans, was a quarterback himself for the West Hancock Titans, went on to play in college at quarterback. Is something he brings to this table that the Titans haven't seen in a really long time, is that air raid style of offense that's becoming so familiar with a lot of teams. And as I've mentioned a lot, is that the Titans are used to that just run, hard-nosed football, beat them on the ground style of offense, which is completely different from what we're seeing so far in this game. Shotgun heavy, you're not looking at the wing tee or anything yet in this game. And there's a gain of about 3 yards, 2nd and 7 now for the Titans. Stepping back to pass, drops back in the pocket. Lob pass over the shoulder, just out of the outreach hands of Nolan Gooding. 3rd and 7 now, 11:21 left to play here in the third quarter. There is a player down on the field. That's why you can't see anything as of right now. It's a Heyworth player. As soon as I can find out who it is, I'll let you know. But on the ground right now, so we're going to take a break. We'll meet you right back here on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH, with Hancock Titans Sports, presented by LJ Insurance.
I chose the MDH OBGYN group because I've heard wonderful things about Dr. Smith. And upon entering the office, I really got along with everybody and got a warm feeling. The staff is warm and inviting and welcoming. It's a small community, so it's a really nice hospital to have here in the rural area. I continue to choose MDH because of the relationships I have. I really enjoy everybody here.
I chose MDH. We moved here and I was researching different places that would allow me to VBAC, have a vaginal birth after C-section, and the doctors here do encourage that, and so I chose that after looking online, and I wouldn't want to deliver anywhere else because they all go above and beyond, and they're so kind and actually care about you.
Huge reception by Gage Scott right there on that play. Fights for the yard, just gets down to the 4-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 3, actually, 30-yard line. As the Heyworth Hornets take another timeout. Only one left here in this half. Might as well use them because you can't take them home with you. I cannot say it enough. I do apologize for the delay that we've had and the audio cuttage that has been happening. But with 10 minutes left to play, Titans big score here if they can get back in the game, one possession. Thank you to all the people watching at home. I'm sorry for all the interruptions and everything that we've had so far with the weather, with the technological issues that we've had, but we're really excited that you guys are here watching this game with us. It's going to be 1st and 3 on the 3-yard line. Snap it, hand it off to Grayson Conkright, rushes around the edge, almost gets met, but gets the touchdown. Touchdown, Grayson Conkright. Titans back on the board, 20-12 now the score. They're going to go for 2. Huge 2-point conversion now for the Titans. If they can convert, they'll be down 6 to the Heyworth Hornets, which then itself, if they get another touchdown and convert, they'd be in the lead. Great pass over to number 7, Nolan Gooding. Great out route. Threw it perfectly before he was even looking. Floated right in his hands. Great pass by Gavin Grothouse right there to Nolan Gooding. Nolan Gooding having himself a day with the reception department. Titans now down only 6 points, 10:30 left to play here in the 4th quarter. Titans now going to kick it off. Big defensive stop here for the Titans. As I said before, Heyworth, a really big clock-chewing type of offensive style. In high school football, obviously a lot harder to do that type of offense, but they do it pretty well, I will say. It doesn't seem like they have too big of a playbook, but you know, if you run them well enough, it works well. They got it down. Titans struggling earlier in the game against Braden Brucker, but so far in this half, in this quarter, they've been doing pretty well. Offensively and defensively. Offensively just scored, and there's a kick by Grayson Conkright. Deep within the 15. They hand it, fake handoff. They got it back on the edge. See if he gets met, and he does. There's going to be a flag. Could be an illegal block in the back on Heyworth. The tackle was by number 1, Caden Amon, I do believe. It's going to be on Heyworth. They're going to move him back. Holding on the Hornets. That's going to move him back. Titans going to start defensively with great field position. Heyworth back close to their own end zone. On around the 15-yard line. Titans all around in this game been working well defensively. Not necessarily one person that stands out in the game defensively. Guys like Jacob Martin is out there playing well. I mean, you can't really name one single person. They've all been playing great. Number 31, Bryce Varner's been out there playing well. Gage Scott, Nolan Gooding, all those names that you've been hearing. Evan Carroll. These guys are playing some great team football out there right now. Carter Barnes playing well also. The handoff. And there's a breakthrough. Number 4, that's going to be Tyler Wills running all the way down. Finally gets tackled on the Titans' 45-yard line. Great run by Tyler Wills. I was just talking about Braden Bruckner being the guy to watch out for, but there's Tyler Wills coming up with the 30 to 40-yard run on that play. Titans need a stop here. Not much time has run off the clock after that big play. 9:50 and counting. Hornets with the ball. Runners stopped at the line. Something that the Titans seem to have a lot of trouble with so far in this game is, if you can see it on the camera, Heyworth, number 77, their quarterback, Parker Bell, and the Hornets like to fake hand it off a lot. I mean, that's their basis of their offensive style. It seemed like in this game it's just fakes after fakes after fakes. But a lot of the time it leaves the Titan defenders confused where the ball is, everything like that. That's how they've gotten some of those breakthrough runs, as we've seen by Cooper Johnson earlier with the 80-yard run, and even just there earlier with Tyler Wills. It's something that you see every single play, and you can't really predict who it's going to that easily. He's going to keep it. He's going to pass. This is one of the few times I've seen it doesn't go anywhere. And there's going to be a huge roughing the passer call on the Titans. Coach is not happy about that call. I don't know if you could see it on the camera, but the Heyworth quarterback was running back, ended up, as he was throwing, getting pushed by the West Hancock Titans. Ref right there throws the flag. Automatic first down for the Hornets. Huge loss right there by the Titans. The pass was not going to be completed. Big break right there for the Hornets. Titans can't seem to catch one yet. Hornets playing some really great football, though. Don't get me wrong. Their defense has been really solid. 2 fumble recoveries in the first half. In this quarter, they've allowed one touchdown, Playing great all-around offense and defense. Hornets with the ball. Flags in the air. Going to be a false start most likely on the Hornets, which is going to push them back to the 35-yard line if it is. Encroachment on the Titans. Five-yard penalty on the Titans. Still first down for Heyworth. Not a false start, 8 minutes, 45 seconds left to play here at Hornet Field in Heyworth, Illinois. Heyworth trying to get another touchdown. 20-14 the score right now. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Going to be second down, 5 yards to go. Forward. 6 yards to go for the Hornets. The Titans have been pretty inconsistent, it seems like, with the runs up the middle. Earlier we saw Braden Bruckert rush for 20 yards up the middle of the field for a touchdown, but then plays like that, you see them meet right at the line. Great defensive front from the defensive line. Got to give those guys credit when it's due, offensively and defensively. The line, one of the toughest positions to be in. There's a play. Broken tackle. Couple broken tackles. And he gets pushed out of bounds. That's number 8, Cooper Johnson. Rushing to the edge. Gets the first down for the Hornets. Going to be in the red zone now. .754 left to play. Titans just can't seem to figure out what to do defensively on this possession by the Hornets. Going to be a QB sneak by the Hornets. That's number 77, Parker Bell. Doesn't go far. It's going to be second down and about 7 yards for the Hornets. If you get 3 yards each play, that's a touchdown, I guess. But good defensive stop right there by the Titans, not allowing too many yards. Hornets are in a tough position downs-wise. They got between their first down marker and the end zone only about 1 yard. So the likelihood of them getting a first down are pretty low. But when you're that close to the goal line, you're not really worried about the first downs. You're worried about getting the touchdown. Quarterback met pretty quick, it seems like, but gets the ball off. That was number 34, Braden Brucker. Met pretty quick. Loss of 1. Going to be a timeout. 3rd and 8 for the Hornets. Big possession here. If they don't get it, do they go for a field goal or do they go for the 4th down conversion? Really interesting scenarios. You would think they'd just go for the field goal, go up by 2 scores, take the insurance that they need. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 here. Big stop and big conversion for both teams. Hey, we're setting up in their traditional formation. We got a whistle. Timeout. Heyworth uses their last timeout of the game. That timeout, we're going to take a quick break ourselves. 6:31 left to play. Hornets up 20-14 on the West Hancock Titans on the Titans 10-yard line. 3rd and 8. This is TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH and West Hancock Titans Sports presented by LJ Insurance.
MDH Sport Medicine Rehab is just not for the athlete. We see a variety of ages, getting them from having pain to no pain to get back to their normal activities and their prior level of function.
I would have to say that is the most rewarding part of what I do, making a difference in people's lives, taking care of the women from puberty on through postmenopausal stages and seeing them go through the phases and stages of life.
Welcome back to Hornets Field here in Heyworth, Illinois. We got the Heyworth Hornets versus the West Hancock Titans. Down 6 are the West Hancock Titans. 3rd and 8 on the Titans' 10-yard line. Big conversion here, or big stop for the Titans. As I was saying before, if you're the Hornets and you don't get this, you're most likely going to go for the field goal. But could be a big stop for the Titans if they get it. Hornets set. Snap the ball. Looking back to pass. Lobs it over. Wide open. Touchdown, Hornets. Not expecting the pass play, but they get it. Great play by the Hornets. Very smart play decision there. Great play by the Hornets. Get the touchdown. They end up going up 26-14 on the Titans. Titans going to have to fight back here now in this game if they want to win. That touchdown was number 26, Braden Leish. Now with the PAT, number 3, Tyler Brown. Snap, the kick, the field goal is good. And they take a 27-14 lead on the West Hancock Titans. Titans expecting a run there. Hornets have been run heavy this whole entire game, but right there, great offensive play call. Gets the pass right over the shoulder, wide open receiver in Braden Leish. Gets the touchdown, goes up 2 scores. Titans going to have to claw their way back here with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. Really fun game to watch so far. Although, as you may be seeing on the camera right now, not a ton of weather as of right now. Titans going to get ready to receive. I do believe Devin Porzelius. It is Devin Porzelius back out there to kick. He was one of the players that was hurt before, that was limping off the field, but back out there. Another injury update was Braxton Scott, who's right here, closest player to us on the Titans. Back out on the field. Hurt himself earlier in the first half, had a lot of time to recover and come back. Happy to see those two players back on the field. Little kind of squid kick, catches it. Grayson Conkerite looking around, almost gets tackled, going east to west, cuts up north, passes midfield. Great return right there by Grayson Conkerite, the kind of start that the Titans need in this possession. Gets it all the way up to Heyworth's 46-yard line. 6 minutes, 16 seconds left to play. Titans, you can assume, are going to be pass heavy here. Not going to want to run the ball too much, not going to want to waste too much clock. Titans still have 2 of their timeouts left. Hornets have none. Big possession for the Titans. This is one of those do-or-die kind of moments for them. Step back to pass. Lobs it up over the edge, over the head of the receiver. Number 12, Tucker Colsenberg, was the intended receiver on the play. Just right over his head. Couldn't really make a play on it at all, but the pass itself looked nice. Great shot. Beat his quarterback, but didn't quite fall into his hands. It's now 2nd and 10 on the 40-yard line. Got 3 wide receivers out by us. Normally in this formation, we've seen some screen passes to the Titans. Looking back, opposite direction. Nolan Gooding now, about 5 yards, gets tackled. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now. Clock's going to be running, though, since he didn't get out of bounds or the first down. Under 6 minutes now left to play. Titans in a hurry-up style of offense right now. Same exact style of play. Off to Nolan Gooding. Sheds one tackle. Sheds another. Moving up the field. He's going. Sheds another tackle. Touchdown, Titans. Nolan Gooding with a 5-yard out route. Ends up running all the way to the end zone. Breaks a few tackles along the way. And that's the type of play that the Titans needed. Back down by 7. Big score by Nolan Gooding, having himself a day as of right now. He's got himself 1 touchdown and a lot of receptions for himself. The 2-point conversion for the Titans. Grouthouse rolls out. Will he get met? No, he doesn't. Gets to the edge of the pylon, goes in, gets the 2-point conversion. 27 to 22. Now the score. Titans trying to get back into this game. 5:35 left to play. Titans have 2 timeouts left in this game. Great play right there by Gavin Grouthouse to Nolan Gooding. This would be a big comeback for the Titans. If they could get a defensive stop here and score again. Being only down 5 points, this is a really interesting situation that they have, because now they don't even have to worry about getting the 2-point conversion. Now, if Heyworth does end up driving down the field and they kick a field goal, the Titans can still score, get the 2-point conversion, be tied, and we'd go into overtime, because we'd love to spend some more time with you guys here in Heyworth, Illinois. It's already 10:30 here, but we'd love to stay even longer if it's some great football. There were a lot of questions coming into this season about how Coach Dorothy and the young coaching staff that the West Hancock Titans have, how they would perform, how they would do, if they really had much experience at all in coaching their teams. But we've seen today that they've kept their mentality, they've kept their composure the whole entire game, come back in it, now only down 5. This is something that you really like to see out of your first-year head coach in Coy Dorothy and the type of team he's putting together. Little onside kick by the Titans, but it's recovered. good idea to try to get the ball back. 5:33 left to play in the game. Defense needs a big stop here if they want to be able to get back and score again, but interesting situation. We still have some lightning out in the distance, but it's not going to become an issue, I don't think. A lot of it is south of us right now and southeast of us at least, so not looking for a lightning delay in the next 5 minutes. Going to have all football. Great handoff up the middle to Braden Brucker. Really great play. Ends up getting the first down. Hornets get a first down. On the Titans' 43-yard line, 1st and 10, 5 minutes and counting in the game. Titans defensively need a big stop here. They've been banking on the run by the Hornets, but as we saw earlier with their last touchdown, got burned with the pass. Is the ball out? The ball is out. It's going to be West Hancock Titan football. The ball is out on the ground. Titans are jumping around. Titan football. 5 minutes left to play. Titans get the break that they needed. Huge play for the Titans. Not entirely sure who made the play, but huge play by the Titans right there. Gets the fumble recovery. 55 yards to go to score, to go up. Huge play by the Titans right there. They got the ball now in shotgun. They hand it off to Grayson Conkright. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Fights for a couple more. Gets maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a game here in Heyworth, Illinois. Clock is counting. Now, if you're the Titans, this is what you're thinking about. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left to play. There's 2 types of things you could really do here. It says score as soon as you can, which really just guarantees the points, or you try to wind the clock off so Heyworth doesn't have much time. It's those type of scenarios that are really interesting. The pass almost intercepted right over the hands of number 4, Evan Carroll. 3rd and 8 now for the Titans. Big 3rd down conversion. You can guarantee they're going to go for it on 4th down, but big 3rd down conversion. Last 3rd down conversion, or a big one that they had prior, Gage Scott, nice catch. Ended up getting about 15, 20 yards on the play down to the 3. And as you can see right here on the very front of your screen, Gage Scott, the receiver there, closest to us. And now the cornerback finally marching up to him about 5, 6 yards away. See if they go for that one-on-one action. They do. He's going to spin out of one tackle. Fights for a couple more, and he's going to fight all the way for 1st down. Huge 1st down for the Titans. Gage Scott, exactly who I was looking for. Big Marine Bank and Trust 1st down for the West Hancock Titans. 4 minutes left to play. Exactly the type of play we were looking for. Gage Scott out there been having really good one-on-one play in this game so far. As somebody I know very close, Gage Scott, one of the most athletic types of people you'll ever find. He's out there making great plays so far in this game in those one-on-one scenarios. Not shaming anybody else. Evan Carroll, Nolan Gooding also having some great plays today. As there's one out to Nolan Gooding. He makes a move, makes a miss, ends up getting a 1st down himself, and the Titans are moving the football down the field. Hornet territory. Marine Bank and Trust 1st down for the West Hancock Titans. But it looks like we have another injured player on the field for Heyworth. Not something you want to see. Holding his legs, looks around the hamstring area. Medical staff is attending to him. Nothing serious, it looks like. Just possibility of cramps or anything else. We're going to stay here because we got a really interesting situation going right now. Quick thank you to everybody watching. I know everybody here in Heyworth, everybody in all the Titans appreciate you guys watching, appreciate everything that you guys are doing for us. We love to broadcast these games for you, and we'll be back with the next 8 games of the season for the West Hancock Titans. Really excited to see what they can do this year. Right now, down 5, 3:44 left to go on the Hornets' 34-yard line. Really interesting situation. As I was mentioning before, kind of in a rushed area, the Titans have 2 types of methods to go by right now. They've been moving the ball really well, really fast, so it's kind of that idea of, do you just score as quick as you can, bank on your defense to get a stop, or do you wind the clock down, maybe go for a last-minute touchdown, leave a little bit of time on the clock. It's kind of those scenarios that you got to be thinking about if you're Coach Dorothy, and even if you're the players. Gavin Grotehouse having himself a really nice day as of right now. The quarterback leader out there on the field, you know, just these are the things you got to be thinking about. How quick do you want to score? Number 30 was the player down on the field, Mason Klewitter. He's walking off the field on his own. Luckily, no big injuries so far in the game today. Lucky to see him walking off the field. It seems to be something wrong with his legs, but he's on his own power, now off the field. It's 1st and 10 on Heyworth's 34-yard line, 3:44 left to play. Titans in their shotgun formation. The snap, steps back in the pocket, looking around, rushing. He's going to run, going east and west, cuts up the field, gets about 7 yards on the play. Really great play by Gavin Grotehouse, avoiding the defense. Only wastes about 4 seconds on the clock. You're going to have about a 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5. It's going to be a gain of 4 or 5 yards. So 2nd and 5 for the West Hancock Titans. 3:30 left to play. He did go out of bounds, so the clock does stop. They're passing it over the middle. Wide open receiver running all the way down, streaking down the field. And that's going to be number 31, Bryce Varner. Touchdown, Titans. They take the lead 28-27. No flags on the field. Great play by the Titans. They score as quick as they can. Going to go for the 2-point conversion, trying to make it a 3-point game. Great play right there by Gavin Grotehouse, finding the open receiver up the middle. A great game so far from Bryce Varner. Has himself 2 touchdowns on the day. 2-point conversion now. The snap, they fake it off. And Gavin Grotehouse is going to be met behind the line. Don't get the 2-point conversion. Big stop for the Hornets. Don't count them out of the game yet. 3:25 left to play. They've been driving the field well. Titans only up 1. This is a 1-score game. And you remember what style of offense that Heyworth has. They're going to drain the clock here, pushing it down the field. And even if they get inside range, they have a kicker. Probably going to take the field goal attempt, see if they can ice the game, win the game on a field goal possibly, if that's what they're banking on. Obviously, you're going to try to get the touchdown no matter what, but the field goal is always an option for them. Big comeback for the West Hancock Titans here in the 4th. You look back, they were down 13 points coming in to the 4th quarter. They were struggling, couldn't really find their rhythm, and just like that, they scored a touchdown earlier to Nolan Gooding. And just then, again, they get the game, go up 1 to Bryce Varner. Great game from the Titans and great game from the Hornets. Couldn't ask for a better season opener from the Titans. We're really getting to see what these Titans are made of. You know, we were really excited this year to see what they have, how well they work together, and the amount of kids that came out, students that came out for the football program this year was amazing, and we're really getting to see what Coach Dorothy is going to do with this team. They fake the handoff, doesn't really go anywhere, gets stopped at the 25-yard line. That was number 14, Hunter Bockelman, with the return. 75 yards to the end zone. You can guarantee they're going to go for it on every single 4th down. Great play from the Titans there. Now Heyworth's got themselves, they got to march down the field, get a touchdown. They've been in the lead the whole game. Titans finally back, finally in the driver's seat themselves. How much time is left? Great question. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. They got a lot of time to make it down the field, but because they're a run-heavy offense and they have no timeouts left, this is going to be kind of a struggle. The first downs, out of bounds, are going to be their best friends. They hand it up the middle. That's a big run by Brucker to get the first down. First down, stop the clock. 3:13 now on the clock. I'll keep you guys consistently updated with the amount of time. Now on the 40-yard line. As you can see, when the ref waves his hand, the time starts back up after the first down. A run-heavy offense in a time crunch. They hand it off again. Number 34, Brucker, gets about 9 more yards, and they're going to be a face mask on the Titans. That's huge. That's going to be a first down for the Heyworth Hornets, and they're going to move even closer into West Hancock Titan territory. Titans had some penalties today that have kind of hurt them a lot, offensively and defensively. That's been something that they've struggled with. They're going to call a horse collar actually on the Titans. 15-yard penalty, which is going to move them all the way to the Titans' 37-yard line. Huge penalty against the Titans. Now they're getting into that field goal territory. Titans need some huge stops. Clock is running, 2:50 left to play. A lot of fun things happening right now. Hornets set up. They hand it off up the middle. There's Brucker again. Brucker breaks away. Brucker finds an edge. Brucker at the 15, the 10, the 5, and he finally gets down. And that's going to be a huge first down for the Hornets. 2:35 left to play. Brucker has been the guy that they've needed. And they've gone back to him, it seems like, every single time they've needed him. They've come back to him, and he's been there consistently. 2:30 left to play. Clock is counting. Now that you're in this type of territory, you're just trying to get in, wanting to avoid all those fumbles, anything that may give the Titans the possession. Since the Hornets have no timeouts, they could not stop the Titans offense if they got the ball back right here. It's going to be a QB sneak, something we've seen a lot. They're going to push the pile, and they're going to call a touchdown Hornets, and the Hornets are going to go up. The score will now be 33-28. Hornets take the lead. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to play in the game. These are the type of games you love to watch. You love to see this type of anticipation. I messed that word up really bad, folks. It's getting late at night, but it's just these type of games that are really fun to watch. You're just anticipating so many different things. You don't know what's going to happen. My cameraman's laughing at me right now for messing up the words. Big PAT right here for Heyworth. Almost blocked, but the field goal, the PAT is good, excuse me. They're going to take a 34-27 lead. So here's where the game gets interesting yet again, folks. I mean, I've been saying it a lot. The game has been interesting this whole entire time. Titans have 2 minutes and 7 seconds to march down the field and score a touchdown, which gets them tied. All right, gets it 34-34. 2-point conversion, because we know the West Hancock Titans are not a PAT type of team. The 2-point conversion, if it's good, they win. If it's not good, they go into overtime. 2 minutes left to play. 10:48 is the time here in Heyworth. Really interesting game we got here. Stick around after the game for post-game. We'll get an interview with head coach Corey Dorothy and his thoughts on the game today. The Titans had a long drive up here. The students aren't probably going to get back until about maybe close to around 1 o'clock or later. Titans going to receive. Heyworth kicking off, number 11, Devin Porzelius. we'll see if they keep the same type of kickoff that they have been. As we've seen, they normally just do a squib or an onside kick style of kickoff. But with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to play, Titans down 6, you really got to think they're going to try to kick it as deep as they can, as long as it's not in the end zone. I mean, they're trying to make the Titans go as far as they can. The kickoff by the Hornets. Here we go. And they kick it off deep. They do. Varner drops it, picks it up. He makes a dash, cutting up the field, gets around to the 50-yard line, the 45 of the West Hancock Titans. Great return, bobbled it at first, but it ended up running along the edge, breaking a couple of tackles and getting to the 47-yard line. Huge kickoff return by Bryce Varner right there for the Titans. 1 minute, 58 seconds left to play here in Heyworth. Titan football. What a great game this has been. Whether win or lose for the Titans or the Hornets, great game, great sportsmanship from both teams coming back out here and playing. Pass over the middle. That's going to be a first down for the Titans to number 4, Evan Carroll. Marine Bank and Trust first down. The ball was loose, but Evan Carroll was already down on the play. So they're going to give it to the Titans. Clock is going to stop. 1:49 left. Titans have 2 timeouts left. If you look on the scoreboard, the 2 yellow dashes below the Titans symbol is how many timeouts they have left in this game. But getting those first down really helps. 1:45 left to play. The snap, looking back, screen pass over to Gage Scott. Cuts up the field. You got to get out of bounds. Does not. Gets about 5 yards. Probably going to see a timeout. And we do. Timeout Titans. 1:34 left to play here. 1 timeout left in the game. Great game here, folks. Now on the Hornets' 38-yard line, 37-yard line. 1:34 left to play. Second and about 4. Thank you all for watching. I hope you guys are excited for what's about to happen here in these next minute and 34 seconds that we got left in this game. As I said before, please stick around for the post-game interview with head coach Corey Dorothy after he has a word with his team. It's been a really great game from both teams. They've had their struggles, lost control of the ball a couple times, a couple of fumbles, 2 by the Titans, 1 by the Hornets, but a really big turnover by the Hornets in this fourth quarter. But Titans looking to get their first win, the first win of the season, and Corey Dorothy's first win as head coach of the Titans. Something you really love to see this year is it seems like everybody, all the players, all the coaches, they're all in on this team this year, and we're just super excited to see what they have. They're going to hand it off to Grayson Cockright, not expecting it, gets the first down. A Marine Bank and Trust first down for the West Hancock Titans. Clock is going to stop. 1:26 left. The run is kind of a interesting kind of tactic that they got going right now, because you're expecting the pass. You don't want the clock to run off, but in the situation with 2nd and 4, and you give it to Grayson Cockright, they're not blitzing. You get the first down. Clock stops. Now it's running again. 1:15. Drops back to pass. Throws it over. Going to be a risky pass dropped. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 now. 1:11 left to play in the game. Titans still have 1 timeout left. Nolan Gooding, Gage Scott, Bryce Varner, all these guys that they've been looking to this whole entire game, trying to come in clutch. Pass over the middle is complete. Evan Carroll did not say his name. He's right on cue, gets within the red zone, now down to the 9-yard line. 1 minute and 2 left in this game. Great pass right there by Gavin Grotehouse, having himself a game. Under a minute left to play. They're going to hand it off. They blitz. Gavin Grotehouse, Grayson Conkright gets about 1 or 2 yards on the play. Clock is running. 2nd and 8. big situation. Excuse me, 2nd and 5 now. They're going to hurry up. They have 1 timeout left. They roll out. This could be a big penalty here on either the Titans or on the defense. False start on the Titans. Huge penalty. Only 5 yards, so it's 2nd and 10. They're on the 10-yard line. 37 seconds left in this game. Crowd is getting loud. A lot of people left after the rain, but sorry to miss out on this exciting game. 2nd and 10, 37 seconds left. Clock is going to run. Some miscommunication again. That happened on the very first play of the game. When it's an offensive penalty, the head referee has to signal the clock to start back up. If it was a defensive penalty, the clock does not start back up. Game cannot end on a defensive penalty. Under 30 seconds left to play. Steps back, runs up, passes it over to the 5-yard line. That's Gage Stock, gets stopped. And Titans are going to call a timeout. 17.5 seconds left on the clock here in Heyworth, Illinois, Hornets Field. Pretty big conversion, gets back to the word last play. Now 3rd and 5. You're obviously going to go for it on 4th down. So you got 2 more downs to get it, but the real question here is time management. If you pass it, you got to pass it into the end zone. You can't pass it anywhere else but the end zone, saving as much time as you can. And running the ball is hard in this situation because can you get back to the ball in time to get it, snap it, go, get another play, get the 4th down play going. This is the type of stuff you love to see in football games. Really excited to see this here with the Titans. Drawing up the play right now. Quick shout out to our sponsors, LJ Insurance, bringing you West Hancock Titans Sports, Marine Bank and Trust, and T&S Farms. Ball is spotted on the Hornets' 4-yard line. No timeouts left for the Titans. This is a big play for the Titans. Gavin Grotehouse in shotgun. The snap. Looks back, rolls out, throws it over to the corner, and the play is knocked down. It's going to be 4th down now. Gavin Grotehouse is on the ground. He gets up gingerly. 12 seconds left on the clock. Gavin Grotehouse gets up and he's walking around. This will be the last play of the game, most likely. In a 4th and 4 situation, similar to the 3rd down, if you're passing, you go for the end zone. You can't go anywhere else. If you're Heyworth, do you blitz? Do you rush them, try to get pressure on Gavin Grotehouse, whose first year being quarterback? Or do you sit back in coverage, guard the end zone? Really interesting situation. The snap, he rolls out, he gets mad, he fumbles the ball, and Heyworth picks it up, and a turnover on the Titans. And it's going to be Hornet football, 2.7 seconds left on the clock. A heartbreaker for the Titans. Gavin Grotehouse still on the ground. Big defensive stop for the Hornets. Hate to see it if you're the Titans. Come so close. 2.7 seconds left to play. Big sack. Gavin Grotehouse was rolling out, lost the football, and that's where you wonder if the weather comes into play. What all happens there. Obviously disappointed right now is Coy Dorothy, but wanted a penalty most likely on the play, but Titans haven't gotten much of those. And there's going to be a kneel, and the Heyworth Hornets are going to win the game at 11 o'clock, 4 hours after game time started. Heyworth is going to win the first game of the season and go out and win against the West Hancock Titans. West Hancock Titans obviously disappointed in the result, but you kind of got to look at it in a way of the Titans came out here, wanted to prove that they were going to be better this year, that they were going to have a new style of offense, and they were going to do something different. And that's what they proved. They proved that they were going to be out here, be a different team, and were going to score a lot of points, and that's what they did. Props to Coach Corey Dorothy and to the Heyworth Hornets in their win today against the Titans. Really great game, fun game to watch, close down to the wire. As I said before, stick around for the post-game interview with Coach Dorothy. We're going to take a quick break. He'll have a meeting with his team, then be up here shortly. This is TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And West Hancock Titan Sports, presented by LJ Insurance. Stick with us if you want to hear Corey Dorothy's post-game interview. Thank you all for joining us. This is Luke Little. We'll be doing the rest of the West Hancock Titans football games this season.
I enjoy working at MDH because it's a smaller hospital.
It's just a great environment to be in.
These people are amazing, and my boss is amazing. We help each other out. It makes the working environment more enjoyable compared to other places I've worked at.
It's not just like the people that I work with, but everyone in this hospital. They're all very friendly, very kind, very receptive to outsiders and new people.
You know, work is not just about the job, it's also about the people that work alongside you, and we have the best teamwork. They're like a second family, and sometimes you can't get that feeling other places.
I believe our departments here are very cohesive because we are a relatively small community. So not only do we know each other through our professional roles at McDonough District Hospital, but we very much see each other in the community as well. And so I think we have a strong respect for one another, our diversity in backgrounds, but yet all coming together for one common goal, and that's strong patient care.
Working in the emergency room is different from any other part of the hospital because I do a lot of hands-on patient care in a very high-paced, high-energy setting. We see anywhere from a stubbed toe all the way to really intense patients like cardiac arrest, so it's a huge learning environment. We never see the same thing twice, even if they come in with the same complaint. There's always an opportunity to learn, even with your stubbed toe patients.
In the emergency department, if you want to really use your nursing skills and your critical thinking at work, ER is definitely for a new grad. Working here just for the past couple months as an actual nurse, I've used a lot of my nursing skills I've learned in nursing school, and I've used a lot of my critical thinking skills. It just makes me feel good about myself, being able to help people that need help, that need to be taken care of.
You get the opportunity to see so many different things that if you worked at a bigger hospital, you may not be able to see. So that's probably what I think is most unique. We have a lot of travelers that come here and they're like, oh my gosh, you guys get to do that? Or wow, you get to see that? And I'm just used to the, level 4 and 5 and the more what we would classify as the more simpler patients, not the more complex and in-depth patients. So I think that's what's the most interesting part.
Working in acute,
I do
I think my favorite part about being in staff development is being able to mentor and collaborate with all the staff, getting to know all the faces of all the staff and be able to work with them to watch their growth. Also knowing how to educate, being able to educate in different ways. You know, people learn differently. Some people are going to learn more auditory, some people are going to need to do more of the hands-on tactile skills. So just being able to adapt that orientation to be able to provide the education where they're going to get the most out of it. I think the biggest thing is being a resource for our staff throughout the orientation, as well as, you know, we're still there as a continued resource throughout their whole employment to be able to continue their education.
OB is the best job I've ever had, probably the toughest job I've ever had, just because it can change on a dime. Everything can be going fine and then all of a sudden it's not, and you have to be prepared for that, and you have to be prepared to care for 2 patients at once, one that you can see and one that you can't see. I've had my babies here. I've had one of my babies in this room almost 14 years ago. It's just an incredible amount of teamwork that goes on. It's an incredible amount of trust, and most of the time it's fun to see a new person come into the world.
All right, welcome back into TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. I'm here with head coach Coy Dorothy. So obviously not the outcome we necessarily wanted, but what were some of the bright things you saw out of our team today?
Yeah, you know, our boys were resilient. You know, they never gave up. That was a big thing, especially at halftime and the weather delays. You know, we wanted to make sure that, you know, they were focused in there and that they were going to be ready to come out and play. And, you know, offensively they did pretty well putting up points in the second half. You know, we were a few plays away from, you know, coming away with a win.
You know, it was a really fun game to watch. He had some turnovers in the first half of the game, some fumbles. Is that something you guys are planning on working on going into this next week against Farmington?
Definitely, yeah. And, you know, that's what we, you know, stressed to the kids was, you know, little mistakes, they turn into big ones and determine a game. And, you know, a few turnovers there, you know, kind of really cost us some games. But there was a lot of other points, you know, in the game that were deciding factors for it.
All right, my last question for you is at the end of the game, you came back, you were right there. Is that something you love to see out of your team, that kind of type of resilience and offensive play style?
Oh, definitely, yeah. You know, and that's what I want our boys to be known for is, you know, able to score quick, you know. And in that last play call, you know, that was on me. That wasn't anything with the kids. You know, that I take full responsibility for that one. Is just should have dialed up another play and, you know, put them in a better position to win.
Well, Coach, it was a lot of fun to watch. Titans fans are really excited to see what we can do this year, the new type of offense that we got going. It was a ton of fun. Thanks for letting me interview you, and we're really excited to see the next 8 weeks of football that you got for us. Thanks.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you going to all of our games. I know everyone at Warsaw, you know, and Titan Nation and everything. With you being an alumni, they appreciate you doing it, and you do a great job, so I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, Coach.
Thanks again. I appreciate it.
All right, we did lose the camera, but we still got the audio, the one thing that we've been losing the whole game. Thank you guys very much for joining. Titans versus the Hornets, final score 34-28. Next week, catch us in Farmington, Illinois as the Titans head off for another away game. This was TSSR Game Time Live presented by MDH and West Hancock Titan Sports presented by LJ Insurance. Thank you all for watching. Hope to see you next week. I'll show you how here in a second.